you're at.
Alright. So how many games are we doing? Three? Okay.
You good for all three?
Oh yeah. I've done 4.
Hey, when did you do 4?
Yeah, last Friday.
Oh, I thought you said you did 4. I didn't hear you say I did it before. I heard you say I did 4.
I did 4.
No, last Friday was 3.
Wait, then. Okay.
You're fine. You did it before.
Yeah.
You're good. Alright, I gotta go.
Alright.
You know what to do and I trust you with it.
Do what?
You know what to do and I trust you with it.
Yep. Relax, guys. We got 2. Red number 2. pictures from the other couple plays ago. He did like a spin move
Yeah.
on someone. It was so cool.
How many times is this on? Did you run camera for me?
Huh?
How many times did you run camera for me?
I have no idea. A couple times. Why?
Like, you did twice on right?
I'd rather be doing this than sitting at home doing nothing. So.
I was gonna say, Nathan, because you have 6. You did one football game, right?
I did a couple football games.
A couple.
Yeah.
So that means you've got 8.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
That's a lot.
I mean, you lettered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever lettered before?
What's that?
Where you get a patch and then like a bar? You know, like why people wear Letterman's jacket and all that?
I've never got one of those.
Well, I mean, I won't give you the Letterman's jacket, but thanks to doing all this, you now have you will now get the patch.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
So,
That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
You've been involved, man. All right. Lettering is supposed to mean that you've gone above and beyond what you were called to do, and you have done that. So
Above and beyond the Call of Duty.
yeah, I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to do this again next year, I'm all open for that.
Alright, I will.
How are you grading so far?
I got like 1 F and a couple of E's, but that's fine. I mean,
You keep your grades up.
yeah. It's like I'm trying to get one of my D's up to about at least the C plus. And that's yeah. I have wood shop and stuff, and I'm not very good at it. Because it's all I'm used to working on cars and stuff, but I've never done wood stuff before.
Think of wood as soft metal.
True.
I'm the opposite. I've always worked on wood, never really on metal.
Yeah.
But wood's easy though. Here's the secret about wood. It's easy to cover up mistakes.
It is.
So, you know what got me into a bit of woodwork? A little bit. I don't do a lot. Theater. Because that's all we do. That's all we did. We did nothing but woodwork. We made flats for our sets out of wood. You know, glue on.
Yeah, we're getting ready. You know where the wood shop is at, right?
Yeah.
We're getting ready to take out that hallway between the wood shop and the ag?
Yeah.
We're going to rip all that out.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to remodel the whole, like, sides, walls, floors, both of the bathrooms. And it's definitely going to replace that water fountain. It is not. It shoots 2 streams, but they don't land in the bowl. They land outside of the water fountain.
Yeah.
I think there's just too much pressure going through it.
He's on the boys' side.
Yeah.
ABCA just won the ceremony.
They had a couple losses. I appreciate it. Yeah. Go back up there. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Red 14, hit 2 shots. Next, fellas, at 2. What would you like, coach? Pull. And come out red. Pull.
I'm all right.
I had asked for him to be destroyed.
Because it was a girl's match.
Testing, testing. Real quick, this is myself, Paul Clements. Since we did not do a standby, I'm going to go ahead and give a shout out to our spirit level, family level, individual level, and senior level sponsors. Spirit level, we have 96 Paint and Body, Cornerstone Family Dental, Tony and Mary Duncan, Dutch Kitchen Restaurant, DY Home Improvement, Heartland Credit Union, Herschel Craner's State Farm Insurance, Madison Wealth Strategies, Idea Tech Telcom, Ott Funeral Home, Shep Chevrolet, Southwest Seed Research, Christy E. Hart Photography. Family level, we have Darren and Jill Davis, the England family, Chuck and Vicky Haynes, Michael and Kim Hill, Brian and Janet Miller, Jeff and Vicky Myers, Trent and Aaron Peterson, Keith and Jamie Schmidt, Tim and Christy Shadowan, the Sight family, Rick and Tish Smith, the Kavanaugh family, and Dan and Jennifer Brummer. Individual level, we have Dr. M.D. Torrance, and on our senior level, we have Higgins Water Incorporated. Also, quick shout out to all our Wildcat Booster Club sponsors, All Pro Plumbing, Heating and Air, Haven Fitness Center, Farmers Co-op, Wells Fencing, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Kraft Electric, King Solar, RCB Bank, SRES Seed Research Equipment Solutions, Yoder Engineered Structures, Red Rock Auto Center, First National Bank, Yoder Meats, Iron Gates Insurance Group, and Gambino's Pizza. We thank you guys for jumping aboard. Welcome to Haven, Kansas, home of the Roaring Wildcats. Not enough time for an intro. Let's go ahead and get you to the PA announcer for the national anthem and the starting lineups.
And now for the starters for tonight's game, beginning with the Hillsboro Trojans. A 5'6" senior, number 2, Trojans Worth. A 5'8" junior, number 10, Emerson Funk. A 5'6" senior, number 11, Kennedy Kleiner. 5'11" senior, number 20, Jessica Saunders. 5'11" freshman, number 22, Shaylee Worth. Coached by Nathan Wheeler, assistant coach Dennis Holt and Tito Lowen. And now for the Haven Wildcats. A 5'4" senior, number 1, Carly Arnold. A 5'6" junior, number 5, Reese Roper. A 5'7" senior, number 12, Brooke Bronner. A 5'8" senior, number 20, Cassidy Smith. A 5'11" senior, number 42, McGuire Haskell.
All right, everybody. Hey, sorry, we kind of had some technical difficulties to start this one tonight. Hopefully that won't continue. But anyways, it's game time! Here, Lady Wildcats will go up against the number 2 Hillsboro Trojans. All right, here we go. It's myself, Paul Clements. Garrett Reese is on the color commentary mic tonight. We've got Mallory Miller on the sideline. We've got Nathan Bronner on the main camera, and we've got Maverick Lane in the JV gym. Now I know we're having issues with the JV gym. We'll have to get that fixed here. But let's go ahead and get things going. Here's your starting lineup for the Lady Wildcats. We've got number 1, Carly Arnold, number 5, Reese Roper, number 12, Brooke Bronner, number 20, Cassidy Smith, and number 42, McGuire Estel. That first basket is a make, and that one goes for Hillsboro. Garrett, what are you thinking tonight now that we have like a very truncated, very short pregame here and a moment to catch our breaths?
I think this is going to be a good game. Hopefully Haven can bounce back. They're on a bit of a losing streak, so they really need this win tonight. It'd be good for them.
This is a part of a 2-game home stint for the Wildcats for both sides, and there's another 3 here, and that one was put in by number 22 Zaylee Worth. Yeah, so both the Wildcats, the Lady Wildcats and the boys are on a 2-game home stint. They'll be away on Friday, and then they'll be away on Tuesday. Carly Arnold up for 3. She misses on the shot. So we do apologize for any technical difficulties that may happen here. I think we've been having some hardware issues. Hopefully, knock on wood, we'll be good for the rest of the night here. All right. Anyways, but if we do have some technical difficulties, I have Nathan here. He's recording the game offline, so should anything happen, we'll have a game for you guys at least up by tomorrow afternoon. That one's stolen away by the Queen, McGuire Estel. She was homecoming queen last week. Let's see if she'll be one of the queens of the court this week here. That one's a foul on the floor here, and it looks like that one's on one of the Lady Trojans.
And that foul is on number 2, Tegan Worth, her first foul of the game and the first team foul for Hillsboro.
Sorry, we're having a, there we go. All right, get scores in here for you guys. All right, Brooke Bronner now has it. Cassidy Smith, and then it's over to Carly Arnold. Arnold, she's being guarded closely, and that one's tipped away, picked up by number 11, Kinsey Kleiner. Kleiner is now going to drive the ball, and she's being guarded by a couple of the Lady Cats. Here she'll pass it over to number 2, Tegan Worth. Now it's 22, Zaylee Worth. And now it's Tegan Worth. She'll pass it, goes over to number 10. That's blocked by Cassidy Smith.
Impressive block there by Cassidy Smith to recover, because the Hillsboro Trojan was open underneath, but Cassidy got over there quickly and was able to reject the shot.
Missed on the long attempt there. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Trojans. All right, Carly Arnold has it now. She'll give it over to McGuire Estel. McGuire Estel, she'll take it. She'll go give it over to Brooke Bronner. Now it's over to Cassidy Smith. Batted away by number 20, Jessica Saunders. Now the Lady Trojans have it. 6-point advantage here for them. 5 minutes. There's Worth for 3. Miss on the shot, though. Recovered by Reese Roper. Now it's a fast break for the Lady Wildcats. Can they get some points on the board? No, because Brooke Bronner gets called for the travel. So we were looking at the standings here early on, and right now the Lady Trojans, they are number 2 in 2A. And that one falls in for a 3-pointer. And that one is for Kleiner. But what is it that the Lady Cats need to do to be able to pull off the upset tonight, Garrett?
They need to make their shots at the beginning of this game, just like McGuire Estel did there. They need to make sure they get good shots and be able to hit them. Then also limit their turnovers, because their past few games they've had to deal with a bunch of turnovers, which has turned into their opponent's fast break points. And that's something that they can't have tonight if they want a chance to win this game and end their losing streak.
And right now the losing streak has gotten the Lady Cats to a 5-9 record at the moment. So not something that you want to see if you're a fan of the Wildcats, as that one falls in. And an early timeout called by Dwight Roper, Coach Dwight Roper. If you're trying to watch the C team games, I know that they're frozen right now. I'll have to get to the middle school gym during halftime. So just be patient with us. But thank you for tuning in on the varsity side. We're happy that we have you guys over here. Yeah, technical difficulties, sometimes they just happen. You can't plan for them all the time. You know, we had things go great for the Wildcat Classic for the most part. Kept the same settings, and then all of a sudden, you know, things went out last week. Now this time, you know, after fixing that, thought we had everything fixed for tonight's game. Didn't touch any of the settings, and then all of a sudden, technical difficulties. So they just pop up sometimes. That not much else that we can do, right, Garrett?
Yeah, technology just sometimes does not work for you.
Oh, but that one worked for McGuire Estill, and she gets the roll in on that one. So far, she's the only Lady Cat with points on the board. She's got 4. All right, the Trojans passing it around right now. And it is Worth who gets that one to fall in here.
And right now, Hillsboro is just on a scoring tear right now. They just can't seem to miss any of their shots. I think they've only missed 1 or 2 of their total shots so far.
So I thought it was number 22, Zaylee Worth, but they said it was Savannah Shahan. I might be blind, I don't know. All right. Reese Roper now, she's got it. Oh, it gets tipped away. She tries to save it. Goes out of bounds anyways, though, and so it will be the Wildcats basketball as it was the Lady Trojans who last touched it.
And Bree Bronner will check into the game for the Lady Wildcats, and Reese Roper will head to the bench.
McGuire Estill, she's got it. She's going to give it over to Carly Arnold, and now she'll reset over here. 2:09, 2:08 left to go in this first quarter. They're passing, oh, not passing it around. Cassidy has it. Now it's Carly Arnold for 3. Ooh, and too high on that one. Too high of an arc and a little bit too much to the right. You know, you and Nathan were saying this earlier. It's warm up here. I'm actually feeling like I'm cooking up here. I guess they have the heater on pretty high as number 23 misses on the 3-point attempt. They've got the heater on pretty high because it's been a cold couple of days here in Haven, including yesterday with the snow day.
It is cold, but it's really hot up here. It's going to be hot up here the rest of the game probably.
Oh, as people file in too, I mean, it's going to be pretty warm.
I noticed on Friday, it already was warmer in here, not because of the heater or anything, but because there was more fans in here, which is good. I like that we're having more fans come.
Oh yeah, and I think the players on the court also enjoy that as well too. So. All right, it is number 22, Zaylee Worth, who has it. And she'll pass it, and they pass it around, and now that one's gone. And they'll call a backcourt violation on that one. Brooke Bronner, and she's got it. She's going to inbound it over to Cassidy Smith. Now Cassidy Smith, less than a minute left to go. Here she's going to give it to McGuire Estill. She goes up, gets 2 points, default. And she's the only one with points for the Lady Wildcats right now, but it is a low-scoring game at this moment. McGuire Estill comes up with the basketball. Now let's see if they can get another one and cut into this lead a little bit. And Reese Roper, oh, they called a travel on her. I thought she drew the foul, but turnover by the Wildcats.
And that's something that the Wildcats can't have. They can't have those turnovers like that. They got to get points up on the board if they want a chance to win this game. .30 seconds left in this first quarter.
Tegan Worth, she has it. She'll try to dance around Bree Bronner. She gives it away, and now it's over to number 20, Jessica Saunders. Now it's Worth for 3, misses on the shot. Rebound and miss. Rebounded again. That one finally falls in for the Trojans.
That's another thing Haven's going to have to work on this game is to box out their opponents. And bang! Reese Roper hits the buzzer beater 3 at the end of the first quarter.
I'm speechless at the moment. That came out of nowhere. All right, the first quarter's over. It is 15-9 right now. The number 2 Trojans, they've got the lead at the moment, but it's still in the single digits. Garrett, what'd you think of that first quarter?
It's a little slow pace for, both teams, but Hillsboro got off to the hot start, and they hit a lot of their shots. And hit, that 3 at the end of the first quarter by Reese Roper will hopefully get Haven going here and to start the second.
Yeah, it's very unlike them to stay only in the single digits after the first quarter. We're going to see how much Coach Dwight Roper is going to pressure them to score here. We do have Kaylee Mulligan as our sideline reporter. She will have an interview for us right after halftime here.
Yeah, I know. Middle school gym is
And Reese with the 3, and she misses, rebounded by number 2, Tegan Worth, and she will push the ball up the court for the Trojans. And it'll be back to Worth, now over on the wing to number 11, now back to 2, now back to 22, Zaylee Worth. And then 11, Kinsley Kleiner shoots the 3 and misses, and Kinley Jackwus with the rebound. And now she kicks it over to Reese, and Reese pushes it up the floor to Bree Bronner, who will kick it back out to McGuire on the top of the key, and now to Kinley Jackwus on the wing. Back to McGuire with the free throw jumper, and just a little short on that. And Bree tries to save it, but it will be Hillsboro basketball.
Just tell everybody who's contacting you.
Now it'll be Kinsley Kleiner, now back to Tegan Worth, now back to Kleiner. Now over to number 20, Jessica Saunders, and she misses, and Bree Bronner gets the rebound. And it will be a foul there on number 22, Zaylee Worth. Her first foul, and that's the second team foul on Hillsboro.
If not, all right, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, once again, apologies here on all the technical difficulties. McGuire Estel, she gets the block there. Yeah, I was talking to Dr. Moore, so thank you, Garrett, for jumping in on that. It's awesome to have another commentator up here. But yeah, so once again, if you're trying to watch the C-team games, I'm going to have to try to fix that during halftime of this game here. So just be patient with us. All right, there's a miss on the shot there, and now the Lady Cats have the ball here. It's Reese Roper. She's got the breakaway, and up and in it goes. All right, quickly down the floor here. The Wildcats have now made it into a 4-point ball game right now. And number 11, and she sends it right back to a 7-point game.
And that was number 11, Kinsley Kleiner with the 3.
Reese Roper racing down the court here. She does lose it. It's picked up by Tegan Worth. Now the Trojans, they could go double digits here. They do not. Foul on the floor.
And it will be a foul on number 3, Bree Bronner. Her first and second team foul on Haven.
Into the Wildcats, Cindy Pistol, Carly Arnold, Britt Bronner.
Oh, and Tegan Worth almost loses that one. Zaylee Worth, Tegan Worth, and now down to Jessica Saunders. Now it's Zaylee Worth, now it's Tegan Worth. Saunders with the 2, and that one bounces in.
Jessica Saunders.
9-point deficit for the Lady Wildcats at the moment. Brooke Bronner passes it over to Bree Bronner. She's looking for help. And she gets help from Carly Arnold. She'll drive. She gives it away to McGuire Estill. And a double dribble. All right, now Tegan Worth, she's got it, and she'll walk it across the stripe here. And they're passing it around. Now it's Tegan Worth for the 3, misses on the shot there. It's rebounded, blocked away. McGuire Estill comes up with it.
Good block there by McGuire Estill. She was able to deny that shot and deny Hillsboro of any points on that possession.
Brooke Bronner now, she's got it. Now it's Carly Arnold. And she'll reset. 4 minutes left to go in this first half. Passing it around, trying to see if they can get a good shot. Bree Bronner picks up on that pass. Carly Arnold now at the top of the key. Now McGuire Estill. Sadie Estill. McGuire, now Carly Arnold. She'll go underneath, and that's a great shot right there. Brings it back down to 7.
And good possession there by Haven as they were able to get points there on the board.
And that's a miss there. It is rebounded by the Trojans. Now the Lady Wildcats pressuring hard there. Miss on the air ball there, or on the 3-pointer. That one goes out of bounds. None of Haven's defense touched that one, so it will be the Lady Cats basketball. Carly Arnold has it now. 3 minutes left to go in this opening half here. Now it's McGuire Estill. She'll drive it, goes up, misses on, or gets that one blocked, but it goes out of bounds. The Lady Cats will retain possession here. And now McGuire Estill, she accepts the inbounds. Now it's Brooke Bronner. Gives it over to Bree Bronner. She tries to drive. She gives it over to McGuire Estill. Now it's Sadie. She goes up for the 2. Misses on the shot there. But Brooke Bronner just comes right back up with it.
Good play there by Brooke to steal the rebound from Hillsboro.
Carly Arnold goes up, misses on the shot. And Haven will continue to have possession here.
And if you're Coach Roper for Haven, you want to get some points after getting 2 extra possessions here.
That one goes out of bounds. They said it was last touched by Bree Bronner. I'm not sure about that one, but as I said before, I'm not a referee. Well, I've never said it that way, but
yeah, that's got to be disappointing for Haven after getting 2 extra chances there. They weren't able to come away with any points.
Let's see if they can be able to come up with the defensive stand here. Trojans now, they've got it. They're passing it around. It's number 21, and she gets the shot to fall in. She'll go to the line, too, because of the foul on the shot. And that was Savannah Shahan.
And that foul was on the Wildcats, number 23, Sadie Estel, and that's the third for Haven and the first personal on Sadie.
And for the Trojans, number 22, worth 23, Reese Heffley. And for the Wildcats, number 5, Reese Roper.
And that one falls in.
Returning to Wildcats 0, Kaylee Jackwitz.
And Reese will push the ball up the court here for the Wildcats with just under a minute and a half left to go in this first half.
Kinley Jackwez, now it's over to Reese Roper. Little over a minute left to go here, 10-point ball game. Reese Roper for 3, and a miss as it bounces off the front of the rim. Danny Klein, she had it, now it's over to number 22, Zaylee Worth. Reese Roper playing very, very close, falls over though. And the shot, that misses. 40 seconds left to go in this half here. Reese Roper, she's got the ball now, and she'll slow it down for a moment.
Looks like Haven's going to try for this last shot of the half.
And if you're Haven, are you happy that you're staying this close at the moment?
I would think so, within 10, after you haven't been able to hit very many of your shots in this first half.
Less than 10 seconds left to go here. That one is stolen, and jump ball called there, and they're going to say it is going to be Haven's ball. The possession arrow points in Haven's favor. Brooke Bronner now, and they call double dribble on that one. 1.2 seconds left to go in this first half. And Garrett, what'd you think of that first half?
It was a little sloppy for Haven. They had too many turnovers and they couldn't hit many of their shots. But for Hillsboro, that was a good first half. They came out of the first quarter hitting most of their shots. They couldn't miss most of the first quarter.
All right, well that's it for the first half here. The Hillsboro Trojans, they've got the lead. It's 10 points. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get the other stream fixed. We'll join you guys on the other side.
Tonight's game is brought to you by the following Booster Club sponsors: All Pro Plumbing, Farmers Cooperative, First National Bank of Hutchinson, Gambino's Pizza, King Solar, Kraft Electric, SRES, Wells Fencing Incorporated, Yoder Engineered Structures, and Yoder Meats.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got a little less than a minute left here, or a little over a minute left here. You're seeing the band right now. And thank goodness you're seeing the band right now. I've had to run around and try to troubleshoot a couple of things here. But things are up, things are running, so. All right. All right. All right, Garrett. What'd you think of that? What'd you think of that first half?
It was a little sloppy for Haven. They had too many turnovers and they had too many missed shots. So hopefully they can. They were able to talk about that during their halftime break, and hopefully can come out better in this second half.
Well, that's not a good sign right there, because the three-pointer right there for Worth now extends the lead to be 13 points here. All right, Cassidy Smith. Now it's over to McGuire Estill. That's stolen away in a fast break right now for the Lady Trojans. And a foul called on Haven.
And that will be on McGuire Estill. That'll be her first foul of the game and the first team foul for Haven in the second half.
And the first one's a miss. The second one is also a miss. Or no, sorry, the second one was a make. So 14-point lead here for the Trojans. Carly Arnold has it. She's looking for help. She gets it over to Brooke Bronner. Now it's Reese Roper. Reese Roper goes up. She does not collect the foul or draw the foul there. Now it's the Trojans who have it, and it is Tegan Worth who has it. Now Reese Roper, she has it. And she went over the line, it looks like. That's what they called it.
Yeah, they call a backcourt violation, and Coach Roper and his daughter were both not happy with that call. And then Reese commits the foul there.
And as you heard on the PA there, that is the second team foul here. Trojans now. And a miss on the shot as it hits the backboard. And Cassidy Smith was able to recover it. Now it's Carly Arnold. They're racing down the court here. She goes up, misses on the shot there, not enough on it. And she wrestles that one away, and now the Wildcats have it once again.
Good play there by Carly to wrestle that ball away from the Hillsboro player.
Reese Roper. She goes up. Wow, that was a very nice shot. Reese Roper makes her 7th point of the game there. That one goes in for Tegan Worth. And now we're back to a 14-point game. Reese Roper. Now McGuire Estill. Now it's Carly Arnhem for the 3 foul call.
And that will be called on number 20, Cassidy Smith. And that is her first of the game and Haven's 3rd foul of the second half.
The ball is being passed around now. And that one's a shot for Tegan Worth. Miss on the shot, though. Miss on the 3-pointer. Now it's over to number 22, Zaylee Worth. She goes up for the jumper, misses on that one too. And it's their third opportunity now because they picked up the rebound. They pass it around. Number 20 blocked away by McGuire Estill. That one will go out of bounds. They say it was last touched by the Trojans.
Another good block there by McGuire Estill.
Reese Roper, she's going to walk it down the court now. She'll try to drive it. That's stolen away from her, pickpocketed really. Now it's a one-on-one situation here. And that was Kinsey Kleiner who got that one to fall in for her. 31-15 right now, and if you're looking at this from Haven's standpoint, I mean, at this moment you can't be happy with the output, can you, Garrett?
No, and there's another turnover for Haven. They just struggled coming out of the halftime break. They still can't find their rhythm offensively, and they're still having too many turnovers.
Trojans have it now. Passing it around, it's Tegan Worth. She goes up for 2. And she gets the tough shot to fall in there. And they're just extending the lead here at the moment. It's 18 points between the two teams. Kinley Jacquez now to Sadie Estill. Now it's back over to Kinley. She drives, she'll go up, oh, and that one rolled out. No basket. Trojans now, they have it. It's Tegan Worth. She gives it over to Kinsley Kleiner, but now it's passed around. Now it's back over to Tegan Worth at the 3-point mark. Misses, and it's picked up by Sadie Estill. Bree Bronner's got it now. She gives it over to Kinley Jacquez. And that one gets tapped away here.
And that will be on number 2, Tegan Worth, and that's her 2nd foul of the game.
And that's the first foul for the Trojans. And a big substitution here for Hillsboro. Bree Bronner has it. Now she'll give it over to Kinley Jacquez. Jacquez now drives in, goes for the jumper, misses on the shot though. And the drought just continues for Haven at the moment here.
Yeah, they're still struggling to get anything to go in the basket.
That one was almost stolen away by Carly Bland here, but the Hillsboro Trojans have a jump ball situation called though. And it is pointed in Haven's direction, so they will have possession.
Number 21, Amy Yoder, will check into the game for the Wildcats.
Less than 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter here. Oh, and Bree Bronner, she was able to get away from her defender there. Now she's got it, gives it over to Kinley Jacquez, but she does not get control of it. Good punch away though by, I believe that is Mrs. Christy Ehart though. She's a local photographer over here, and she's helped us out plenty of times, especially for our yearbook. So good reaction by her to keep the ball away from her.
That's a little dangerous to be down on the sideline, especially underneath the basket, when you get players come crashing in you or the ball come right at you.
Carly Bland now, it's a fast break for Haven. She'll slow it down though. Bree Bronner. She hasn't had the open three chances like she's had in the past though. She'll reset it after receiving the ball back from Sadie Estel. She tries to drive around, gives it over to Sadie Estel. Now it's Bree Bronner. Now it's Jackwes for three.
Bang! Kinley Jackwes with the three.
Jackwes with the Wildcat 3.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That may be the first points for the half for the Lady Cats here, or at least the first points in a long time. And number one, Danny Klein misses on the three of her own. Foul called though.
And it looks like it'll be on number 23, Reese Heffley.
On the Trojans, number 23, Reese Heffley, her first personal, second team foul.
Sadie now, she's looking for help. She gives it over to Bree Bronner. It is picked up by Kinley Jackwes. Foul called though.
And it will be on number 2, Tegan Worth. And that'll be her third, and she'll head to the bench.
Sadie Estel receives the inbound pass. No seniors on the floor right now. All right. Bree Bronner misses on the shot. I believe it's sophomores and freshmen at the moment, I believe, for the Lady Cats. Trojans now, they drive it and they miss on the shot there, but it's a foul called though.
Foul on the Wildcats, number 23, Sadie Estel, her second personal, 14 foul. At the line for the Trojans, number 21, Savannah Shahan.
And Savannah Shahan will go to the line and shoot two. She makes the first one.
Nearing for the Wildcats, number 5, Reese Rover.
And she makes the second one here, and timeout is called. Yes, timeout is called. And I believe that's Hillsboro's timeout, yes. So,
Timeout, Hillsboro, 30-second timeout.
at this moment, you know, the Wildcats, they got that three-pointer in, but it seemed like they were on a long drought prior to that. If you're Dwight Roper, what are you telling your girls right now?
You just gotta continue hustling out there. They're still struggling with turnovers, and they're just hoping to find their rhythm shooting wise. They just have struggled this whole game trying to get shots to go in the basket. So he's probably telling them just to calm down and keep shooting. Just try to get the ball to get into that basket.
It may seem like a huge spread between the two teams at the moment, but there is still plenty of time, correct?
Yeah, there's still plenty of time. You still have 9 minutes, because you got a minute here, and then you got 8 minutes in the fourth quarter. So you still got 9 minutes to try to cut into this deficit.
Trojans, number 23, Reese Heffley, her second personal, 14 foul.
And Reese Heffley gets a foul there. So now the fouls are even 4 apiece on this half here. Reese Roper, she's racing down the court here, trying to get away from 2 defenders. And there's a foul on the floor, though.
And that foul will be on number 12, Sammy Saunders.
Number 12, Sammy Saunders, her first personal, 15 foul.
Less than a minute here at the moment. That one goes wayward now. It's a fast break here. And that one falls in for the Trojans here. And that one is for Sanders. They stole it away here. Number 23 picks it up, but the shot was a miss. She's got the ball now, and that was Reese Heffley. Making an ovation from the visiting crowd over here. And there's a foul right there here, and I believe that one, yes, that's on Carly Bland.
And that's her first of the game and the 5th team foul for Haven. And it will be a turnover as number 12, Sammy Saunders, stepped over the line while she was trying to pass it in.
Reese Roper accepts the inbound. 25 seconds left here in this third quarter. Passing it around, Carly Bland. Oh, and that one does not fall in. It looked like it was about to, but then it rolled away. 10 seconds left in this third quarter here. Oh, and that one gets batted away, but it's picked up by Danny Klein. They got a quick moment for the shot, miss on it, and that's it for the third quarter here. Haven right now seeing a pretty big deficit here of about 19 points going into this fourth quarter. Garrett, what is it that Haven's got to do to be able to turn this around now?
They just got to limit those turnovers. Their turnovers are killing the Wildcats right now because they're just giving Hillsboro fast break opportunities. And they've also got to start hitting their shots. It's been a rough game for them so far because they have not been able to find their rhythm offensively.
It's a tough one at the moment for the Lady Cats here as they're going to get ready for this fourth quarter. But, looking at the ranking here, I mean, we knew it was going to be a tough hill to climb here. Hillsboro, number 2 in 2A for both the guys and the girls. They've got, let's give props here where props is due. I mean, they have 2 tough teams that are coming into Haven tonight. All right, so quick update here. We don't have the graphic, or we're not going to have the graphic here tonight for the next game because typically it's either if the next game is at home or if the game after the next game is at home, we would have it. But the Lady Cats and the Wildcats are going to be on road trips for the next 2 games actually. Friday night they're going to be gone, and they'll be gone on Tuesday night as well. They won't be back here until Friday the 19th. It'll be senior night, and it'll be against Smoky Valley. And then after that, we're done until at least sub-state. Well, we here at the Wildcat Network, the Wildcats will both have a few more games until March. Cassidy Smith, she goes up, she misses on the hook shot there. So no points so far in this fourth quarter. And that 2-pointer is also missed, but Hillsboro picks it up once again. They get another chance at it now. It's Haven who has it. They're going to race down the court. Looks like a 3-on-3 now. Oh, and Bree Bronner tried to pass it, but it gets batted right back to her, and now she'll reset. Well, she tried to. And a foul is called. And Bree Bronner is holding on to that arm there.
And that foul was on number 20, Cassidy Smith. And that'll be her second and the 6th team foul on Haven for this half.
Trojans passing it around right now. That one gets poked away, but it is still Trojans basketball. They miss on the shot though. And foul called. And I believe that'll be number 10, Emerson Funk, who will go to the line.
And that one spins in and out for number 10, Emerson Funk.
She misses on both shots there. It's rebounded by Carly Arnold. She'll race down the court here. Gives it over to McGuire Estel. Now it's over to Bree Bronner. Down to McGuire Estel, and that one's blocked away, but it's a foul called, though. And McGuire Estel will go to the line, and she'll shoot, too, herself.
And that was on number 20, Jessica Saunders. And that's her first, and the 16th foul on Hillsboro.
And the first one was a miss for McGuire, for Queen McGuire. Second one does go in for McGuire Estel. All right, Hillsboro has it now. It's over to number 22, Zaylee Worth. Now it's Tegan Worth. She goes for the two. She gets the easy two-pointer to fall in. Carly Arnold now has the ball. Now Bree Bronner. Cassidy Smith, now Carly Arnold. McGuire Estel, and now it's over to Brooke Bronner. Bronner now drives. She goes up. She misses on the shot there. Oh, but she steals that one away, and now it's Bree Bronner who has it. And then that one is stolen, but a foul is called, though. And they say it's a kicked ball. So it'll be Haven's basketball. McGuire Estel receives the inbound. Now it's Bree Bronner. Thought about the three. Now she drives. She gives it over to McGuire Estel. Bree. She drives again. And now she'll jump up and, ooh, a beautiful layup to fall in on that one.
And a good shot there by Bree Bronner to finally get something in the basket for Haven. And Carly Arnold gets the steal.
On a bit of physical play there, but no basket there for Haven. The three-pointer does not go in for Hillsboro, but they've got, you give them that many chances and eventually they'll score.
Yeah, Haven's just having trouble boxing out right now. They're allowing Hillsboro way too many offensive rebounds and second and third chance points here.
Bree Bronner. Oh, and she gets that one batted away, but it is picked up by Cassidy Smith. She goes up, and that one was blocked for her. Oh, and Brooke Bronner just bats that one, but it gets it back in the hands of Hillsboro. And it seems like right now, Hillsboro's just dominating the boards.
Yeah, the rebound numbers are definitely in Hillsboro's favor.
All right, Carly Arnold, she'll shoot a three. Misses on the shot, though. It is Zaylee Worth. She passes it over to number 20. And a play there. That was Jessica Saunders who got it. Timeout is called by Hillsboro. With 3:47 left to go here, it is 45-21. The Wildcats they're facing a tough one, aren't they, Garrett?
Yeah, this game has been tough for Haven as they've struggled to hit shots and they've struggled with turnovers. They just haven't been able to find their rhythm offensively. "24 points separate the two teams, and at this point, we've got to be looking at that 30-point threshold. All right, Carly Arnold will start the play on this one. Down to Carly Bland. Oh, and that one's just taken away from her. But Reese Roper gets that one, takes that one away. Now it's Carly Arnold. Now it's Kinley Jackwitz up.
And that one rolled away. And they say it was last touched by the Lady Cats. Or no, sorry. Last touch by the Lady Trojans. Ooh, and that one gets tipped by number 23, Reese Heffley. Goes out of bounds. It'll continue to be Havens basketball. Carly Arnold now. Over to Reese Roper. She tried to save it, couldn't. And that one went out of bounds. CKL rivals tonight, Hillsboro. They brought two good teams tonight. We're seeing that on display here. We're going to see it as well with the guys game. Kinley Jackwitz, ooh, and a beautiful shot there. 45-23. 2:42 left to go in regulation. And number 23, she misses. That was Reese Heffley.
And number 24, Lexi Smith will check into the game for the Wildcats.
Oh, and Carly Arnold steals that one, but it goes out of bounds. It'll continue to be the Trojans basketball.
And Carly Bland will check back into the game for the Lady Wildcats.
The two passes there, miss on the layup, miss on that one, and now the Wildcats have it. Carly Bland, breakaway! And a miss on that one.
And that's just the kind of night it's been for Haven. They just can't hit those easy shots that they're given. They just struggled all game offensively and defensively.
And I believe yes, a foul called there.
And that was on number 12, Sammy Saunders, her second.
That will put Haven into the bonus, and they'll shoot the 1-and-1. It will be Carly Bland at the line. And she misses on the first attempt, and it is McGuire Estel who picked it up. Oh, and that one's almost stolen away, but good job by Reese Roper for keeping it alive here. Kinley Jackwitz for three.
Bang! Kinley Jackwitz with the three.
They are fighting it out right now. One of the big things that that we've been trying to teach them here as that one goes out of bounds is grit, determination, and perseverance. And you got to be thinking here, even with a large deficit, these Lady Cats are showing grit.
Yeah, they're still fighting hard, and they're going to keep fighting until that clock hits triple zeros.
Trojans passing it around. That one's blocked away. And now Reese Roper, she's got it. She'll race it back down the court here. 1 minute, 12 seconds left to go. And that one was blocked on the other side, and then it's 21 with the breakaway, and she gets the breakaway bucket. That one was Savannah Shahan. And and they're allowing for substitutes.
And checking in for the Wildcats, number 4, Melissa Myers, and number 2, Kelsey Kincaid.
And something happened. We heard a loud thud. Carly Bland, she's got it. Less than a minute left to go. Miss and another miss, and it's picked up by the Trojans. And here in about 30 seconds, the Lady Cats will fall to 5-10 on the season. And I know it's kind of sounding like a broken record here, Garrett, but what do the Lady Cats have to do to bounce back from this one?
Work on their shooting. They struggled offensively tonight. And another big thing was offensive rebounds. They need to work on boxing out because they allowed Hillsboro way too many offensive rebounds, which led to second and third chance points.
And they go to Lions next, if I'm not mistaken. So, and that may be Friday and maybe Thursday. It just depends on the weather.
And that'll be another tough game for Haven, as Lions has a good team this year, so that'll be another test for Haven.
Well, that's all she wrote for this one. The first game, the Lady Cats saw the yell on this one here. The number 2 Hillsboro Lady Trojans will walk away with this one, 47-26. Garrett, final thoughts on this one?
That was just a sloppy game for Haven. They just struggled all night. But for Hillsboro, they came out firing and played to win tonight.
All right, we didn't get the chance to do this for the girls. Let's see if we can do this quickly for the guys here before we go on our break here. But the guys, they'll be going up against a tough team in Hillsboro as well tonight. So here's a look at the guys' record here on these last few games. They've had a 10-3 record here, 10 wins, 3 losses. They took the loss against Hoisington last Tuesday, but on Friday, right here live on the Wildcat Network, they took the big win against Nickerson. They go up against number 2 Hillsboro, then it's Lions, Pratt, Smoky Valley, and then Heston. What stands out for you, Garrett?
That Heston game is the one that stands out for me because it'll be a rematch of the sub-state championship game from last year, and it'll be at Heston. So it'll definitely be a tough game for both teams.
And then looking at Hillsboro's record here, the Trojans, and I know we don't have the normal font and stylings here. That's kind of been the issue with the technical difficulty. But the Trojans, they're looking at a 12-2 record at the moment, and they've been on a winning streak here. What stands out to you, Garrett?
That Smoky Valley win, that looked like a blowout win in favor of Hillsboro. And they're number 2 right now for the 2A boys, and they're looking really good this year.
All right, we're gonna give way to the band. We'll be back here at the end of the break. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. Wildcat basketball on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by the following Booster Club sponsors: Haven Wellness Center, Iron Gates Insurance Group, Nutrient Ag Solutions, RCB Bank, and Red Rock Auto Center. All right, a quick look here around the campus of Haven High School. If you've never been over here, come and check it out. We've got less than a minute here as we are about to get started with our second of 2 games tonight. So we're going to go ahead and make way for the PA announcer.
Once again, good evening and welcome to Haven High School and this varsity boys game between the visiting Hillsboro Trojans and the Haven Wildcats. And now let's meet the starters for tonight's game. First, with the Hillsboro Trojans, a 6'1" sophomore, 0 Birkin Rasmussen. A 5'8" senior, number 3, Dylan Bolt. 6' junior, number 5, Matthew Batista. The 6'4" senior, number 11, Tristan Reed. The 6'7" junior, number 13, Grayson Rasco. Trojans coached by Carol Moll, assistant coach Richard Scott and Kyle Croker. And now for your Haven Wildcats. A 6'1" senior, number 3, Skylar Singleton. A 5'8" senior, number 5, Benaya Yoder. And a 5'11" senior, number 11, Darby Grover. And a 6'2" senior, number 15, Zane Jackwitz. And a 6'3" senior, number 55, Hunter Barlow. Wildcats coached by Lonnie Paramore. And now the Wildcats right back to the great Joel Watson.
All right, everybody, it's game 2, and it's game time! Here, number 10, Haven Wildcats will go up against the number 2, Hillsboro Trojans. All righty, let's go ahead and get you started here with tonight's game. Cooper's sitting right next to me, and he's just enjoying all this, right, Cooper? All right, here we go, and here's your starting 5. We've got number 3, Skylar Singleton, number 5, Benaya Yoder, number 11, Darby Roper, number 15, King Zane Jackwitz, and number 55, Hunter Hunkolicious Barlow. The Trojans, they lose the ball here, and that one goes out of bounds, and they said it was last touch, I believe, by the Wildcats. Garrett, what are you thinking about this matchup?
It's a great matchup. You have the number 2 team in 2A in Hillsboro, and then Haven's dropped down to number 10 after a loss at Hoisington last week, but this is still going to be a great matchup for tonight.
That one goes up, miss on the shot there. Batted around, but it is picked up by number 13, Xander Haslett. Now it's in the hands of number 0, and I believe that's Brecklin Ratzliff. Now it's number 3, Dylan Bolt. And now we're back over to Haslett. Haslett over to Bolt. Now over to number 0, Ratzliff. He's being double teamed at the moment. Now it's back over to, I got to look back and forth here. Bolt has it. He goes for the 3. And he gets that one to sink in. That's the first points of the game here. Dylan Bolt, he is a senior. They've got a couple of number 3s on the roster, but he's a senior, so we're going with him on that one. Oh, and Darby Roper, he gets that one stolen away now. And now it's in the hands of number 13, Grayson Ratzlaff, but now that one sails away, picked up by number 5, Matthew Petusik, and he'll get the 2 points to fall in. And if Matthew Petusik sounds familiar, he was the quarterback for the Trojans during the fall season. But there's the quarterback of the Wildcats, Darby Roper here, and he collects he'll draw the foul, he'll go to the line, and he'll shoot 2.
And Matthew Petusik is going to be a player Haven has to watch out for tonight.
The first one was a make for Darby Roper. Who are going to be the big names in tonight's game?
For Haven, it has to be Darby Roper and Zane Jackwis. If you're Hillsboro, you got to know where Zane is at that three-point line because he is dangerous beyond the arc. And then Darby Roper is just so crafty, and he can get to the basket in a flash, and he has all these moves in his arsenal that he can use to get around defenders and make layups.
Sometimes it seems like he's like made out of elastic or something like that.
And he's just so shifty and crafty once he gets underneath that basket.
Hunter Barlow, he's got it. He'll give it over to Skylar Singleton. Now it's King Zane. Oh, and that's stolen away, and that's Matthew Petusik breakaway, and he'll get the 2 points. And it's like you said, he's one to watch out for tonight. Benaiah Yoder over to Darby Roper, and oh, that one was almost stolen away. Darby Roper does get the 2 points to fall in there. 3-point spread between the two teams at this moment. Hillsboro has it, and it is Petusik. Now it's over to Bolt. Back over to Petusik. Now it's Ratzlaff. Matthew Petusik, and now Dylan Bolt. He'll shoot 3, miss on the shot. And that's rebounded by Hunter Barlow, and now the Wildcats have it. Oh, and that one. What do the refs say? I think they're saying that went off the... Oh, they're talking it over.
And it will be Haven basketball.
Oh, no, it looked like it went off of Darby Roper's foot, but we'll take it.
No, we will. It did look like Darby may have dribbled it off his own foot, but they said it went out on the defender.
Darby Roper, he's got it. Now it's St. Jack was almost stolen away. He gets control of it, goes up, and he had to fight for that basket, but it went in, and now it's a 1-point ball game between these two ranked teams. Matthew Petusik and ran right into a brick wall that is named Hunter Barlow. I mean, it's still a foul, but Hunter was not moving on that one.
It's just hard for Hunter that the foul's called on him when the defender runs right into him and he's not moving at all.
All right, the Trojans have it, and now it is Dylan Bolt. Oh, long 3 on that one, and oh man, he made that from a different zip code.
And that was Grayson Ratzlaff on the deep 3 for Hillsboro.
Darby Roper has it. Looks like Brant Sipes about to come in. Oh, they've got a few coming in for Haven. Darby Roper, he tries to drive around, but now he's stuck on an island here in a jump ball situation call. The arrow is pointed in Haven's favor, so they'll retain possession.
And it will be Brant Sipes, Zeke Kraft, and Javon Miller checking in for the Wildcats.
Javon Miller, he'll give it over to Brant Sipe now. Brant Sipe drives it, loses it, gets it back, and now it's picked up by, Zane Jackwitz tried to save it, couldn't, and it went off of his hands.
And number 14, Duncan Duell, checks in for the Trojans.
It is number 4, Frank Wickert, who has it now. He passes it over to Brecklin Ratzliff. And they're going to pass it around. Now it's Ratzliff who has it. Now it's Wickert. Back to Ratzliff. He'll try to drive it. Back over to Wickert. Now it's over to 14, Duncan Duell. Now it's 11, and that's tipped away. Zane Jackwitz has it now. It's a bit of a fast break here into Zeke Kraft, and he could not hold on to that one.
Now Haven's dealing with some turnover problems here in this first quarter.
Hillsboro passing it around. Three-pointer here for number 0, Ratzliff, and that did not go in, but they're calling a foul. And I believe that's a foul on Hillsboro.
And that was on number 14, Duncan Duell, his first and the second on Hillsboro.
Darby Roper, he's got it. Oh, and that one went off of Hillsboro. It's a 2-on-1 situation, but it does go in for Brecklin Ratzliff. Darby Roper, now it's over to Brant Sipe, misses on the three-pointer. Tried to save it with Zeke Kraft, but now it's in the hands of Brecklin Ratzliff. Now they're passing it around. Now it is number 4, Frank Wickert. Now it's Ratzliff once again. He tries to go up, put too much on that one. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Trojans. Haven right now with a 6-point deficit. It's still only 2 possessions. 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. St. Jackwitz, now it's Darby Roper. Roper drives, he'll go up. Oh my. The sweet science that Darby Roper knows to get that one to go in. I have no idea if that made sense. All right. Hillsboro, and they get the 2 to roll in. So a long roller on that one. Back to the 6-point ball game here. Brant Sipe, now Zane Jackwitz for 3.
Bang! Zane Jackwitz with the 3.
With a Wildcat 3.
King Zane now makes it a 1-possession ball game.
And that's what you need more of if you're Haven. You need to get Zane going from behind the arc.
Less than a minute left here. Let's see if the Wildcats can be able to get a good defensive stop here. Matthew Patusik, he'll pass it over to number 14, Duncan Duell. Now it's passed around here, and it's 13. Now it's Ratzliff. Now it's back to Patusik. Down to number 4. He goes up, miss on the shot, collected by Javon Miller, and now the Wildcats will have it. Less than 30 seconds left to go in this opener. Darby Roper is letting the play go here, and he's going to use up some time. Now he'll drive, he'll go up, and he'll miss on the shot there. 5 seconds left, not much time here. And that one does not go in. The clock says that the first quarter of play is over. Hillsboro has a slim lead at the moment. It's 14-11, and your Haven Wildcats are holding on to a contender on this one here. Garrett, what'd you think of that first quarter?
It was a good quarter for both teams. Both teams struggled a little bit as well. Haven struggled with turnovers the first few minutes of the game, but they were able to fix that towards the end of the first quarter and start to get some of their shots to go in.
You're taking a look at the band right now. They're just kind of grooving at the moment here. We'll groove along with them for a second. All right, we get set for the second quarter of play here. That was something different by the Wildcat Pride Marching Band, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. They need to do that for senior night. It was a cool little groove.
I've made a few requests to Montez too. Like, I've told them that I think they need to play Sweet Georgia Brown as well for basketball games. Number 44, he misses on the long point there. Carson Linens. It's Wildcats now. They have a chance to get this under 3 here. Benaiah Yoder, he goes up, misses on the shot. It is rebounded by Hunter Barlow. He misses on his shot. That one goes wayward. It's a 2-on-2 situation. They'll slow it down now. Oh, and Benaiah Yoder steals it away. Fast break. He goes up, and in it goes.
Good defensive play there by Benaiah to steal that ball and to get the layup there.
He's a fast one, I'll tell you what. All right, Hillsboro now 1-point ball game here. It is Brecklin Ratzlaff who has it, and he'll pass it. And that's number 4. That one rolls in. Now it's back to a 3-point ball game, and that one was Frank Wickert. Darby Roper, he's got it, and he's going to say, I'm going to settle this down for a moment. Benaiah Yoder. Now Zane Jackwes down to Hunter Barlow. Up, miss on the shot. Oh, and it was almost stripped away, but they called a foul on it. And that's going to be Hunter Barlow's second foul on the night.
And Dalton Schrog and Zeke Kraft will check into the game for the Wildcats.
And the guys on JV, they had a pretty good game earlier if you were watching on the Wildcat Network. We'll see if it turns out to be a preview of this one. Blocked away on that one. That one still goes in for Frank Wickert. Dalton Schrog, he's got it. Now it's over to Zeke Kraft. Kraft down to Benaiah Yoder, thought about the shot. He goes again for it, misses on that one. Oh, and Darby Roper just pickpockets. He'll go to the line and shoot 2 because of the foul going up. But man, oh man, you said it earlier, Darby Roper is just crafty. I don't think his player knew that he stole it until he took the shot. And Darby Roper sinks the first of 2. And Roper splits them, but it is recovered by the Wildcats. Skylar Singleton has it. Now it's Benaiah Yoder. Down to Darby Roper. Roper drives, goes, gives it to Zeke Kraft. He thinks about it, tries to go for the shot, and misses on that one. And now the Trojans, they have to contend with the Haven defense at the moment here. Patusik now over to 44. Linens now, they're just passing it around before I can even check, and that one was a deep three, goes in anyways. 7-point ball game now. Skylar Shingleton now over to Darby Roper. Now it's Zeke Kraft. And he's looking. He gives it to Roper. Roper shoots. And it took forever as it bounced around, but it finally goes in. 16-21 here. The Wildcats trail at the moment. That's number 44. He goes for the three, and that one falls in. And now it's a timeout that's called by Lonnie Paramore. And we're midway through this second quarter here. If you're Lonnie Paramore, what are you using this timeout for?
Just to settle the guys down. They're letting Hillsboro shoot too many threes here, and he's probably telling them to get out quicker and move around quicker and get out on those three-point shooters, because Hillsboro is a good three-point shooting team. And he's just got to tell them to stop turning the ball over. They're starting to have more turnover problems here in the second quarter.
And if you're Hillsboro, what's Coach Daryl Knoll saying to his team?
Just to keep doing what they're doing. They're knocking down their threes. They're creating problems for Haven's offense. And Hillsboro just keeps hitting their shots, and they just need to keep doing that if they want a chance to win this game.
At this moment here, looking at the boards here, the player with the most points on the floor at the moment is number 11, Darby Roper. He's got 9. The next one, well, he now sits down, so that now means that the player who has the most points is number 13 for Hillsboro, and that's Grayson Ratzliff. But he's got 6 though. Wildcats inbounded, and now it's Javon Miller who has it. Here in the third quarter, we'll have a special interview from Kaylee Mulligan as Zane Jackwes tries to take a shot. That one does not go out of bounds. It's a foul on the floor.
And that will be on number 3, Dylan Bolt. That's his first and the 4th team foul on Hillsboro.
Inbound, Zane Jackwes, and the holy roller as it goes in. 18-24, 2-possession ball game once again. So yeah, stick around for that Kaylee Mulligan interview. All right, and that's Grayson. He misses on the shot there. Rare miss at the moment. He's been hitting those threes. Javon Miller now at St. Jacques. Now it's over to Skylar Shingleton. Shingleton now over to Benaiah Yoder for 3. And that one hit the pole, and so that counts as out of bounds. It was a good try, though.
And normally Benaiah can hit those, but there he just was not able to knock that shot down.
Brecklin Ratzliff directing traffic. He gives it over to number 13, Grayson Ratzliff. Now it's Patusik, and then it's Brecklin. Now it's over. Well, they're passing it around here. So, all right. Now it's Grayson. He thought about the 3, and a travel is called there. The foot moved a little bit faster than the ball, and so it's a turnover. Jacques. A bit of pressure, but it does go off the leg of number 11, Tristan Reed. They'll try it again. Now it's over to Javon Miller, and he's got to contend with Brecklin Ratzliff. Benaiah Yoder has it now. Oh, and that one was a wayward pass, but it's picked up by Skylar Singleton. Zane Jacques.
Bang! Zane Jacques with the 3!
And once again on the 3-pointer, Jacques gets them back to 3-point to a three-point ball game. Ratzliff thought about his three, didn't do it. Now it's passed around once again. It's Petusik. Now it's Grayson Ratzliff. He doesn't get the chance. Now it's Petusik for two. Misses on the shot. Nothing but Wildcats to retrieve that one. Javon Miller. Now it's a chance to tie the ball game right here, right now. Benaiah Yoder. He'll drive again. Gives it over to Dalton Schrog. Schrog goes up, that's blocked away, and it's picked up by number 3, Dylan Bolt. Now it's Grayson Ratzliff. And he dances around a few defenders, misses on the first shot, misses on the second, rebounded by Zane Jacquez. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Grayson Ratzliff of the Trojans.
Return to Wildcats, number 11, Mark Roper, number 2, Steve Kraft. The Trojans, number 4, Frank Wecker.
Okay, so it's Weichert. All right. I've been saying Wickert, so my apologies on that. Darby Roper now has it. Minute 40 left to go in this half. And it's been a hotly contested half at that. Roper passes it to Kraft. Now it's all the way over to Benaiah Yoder. Now it's Darby Roper. He'll drive, he'll go, he'll think about it. Now he's caught in an island. Now it's over to Zeke Kraft. Oh, and that's stolen away, and now the Trojans trying to get a fast break, passing it around. Grayson Ratzliff could not get that one, and now the Wildcats have it. A minute left to go. Darby Roper drives around, gets the shot to go up, and it's Zane Jacquez with the putback. Back down to 1 point between the two teams here, and a timeout is called. And that one, I believe, was that on Hillsboro that called the timeout?
I believe so.
Oh, man. And I think if you're Benaiah Yoder, you would be saying how the turntables. All right, so 1 point ball game. The Trojans just called the timeout. You've got to be happy right now if you're Lonnie Paramore.
Yeah, there has to be some form of happiness, but you're still down by 1, and your team's still struggling a little bit, but they're trying to overcome those struggles right now, and they're starting to find their rhythm towards the end of this first half.
All right, coming out of the timeout here. And now the Trojans will have it. About 47 left to go in this half. Petusik, now it's over to number 4. Now it is Franklin Ratzliff. And they're gonna slow it down. Now it's Weichert. Now it's Ratzliff. And Brecklin Ratzliff contend to use up as much clock as possible here, because right now momentum is not in their favor, it's in the Wildcats' favor. Ratzliff, now it's Weichert, he goes for 3, he gets that one to fall in. Not enough time. And if you're Hillsboro, you plan that out perfectly. But if you're the Wildcats, you're hanging tough with number 2 and 2A. How did that first half go for you?
If you're Hillsboro, that was a great way to end the first half. It was a great play drawn up by the Hillsboro coach. And if you're Haven, that's not what you wanted. You were hoping for a stop there at the end of the second half, but you're only down by 4, and you started to play better towards the end of that second quarter. So I think there's positives for both teams that came out of that first half.
All right, we're going to give way to the band, and so enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. It's halftime. The Wildcats, they're in a bit of a deficit right now. It's 4 points between the two teams, 27-23. We'll meet you guys back up on the other side.
The Wildcat Booster Club would like to thank the following sponsors: All Pro Plumbing, Heating and Air, Wells Fencing, King Solar, Yes, Yoder Engineered Structures, Yoder Meats, Farmers Co-op, Craft Electric, SRES, First National Bank, and Gambino's Pizza. Thank you all these sponsors. You can find these and all the great sponsors on the back of your program.
Sure that it doesn't go out. Yep. If it does, set it on fire. Is it am I still supposed to be recording?
Oh yeah, no, keep recording.
Okay.
Well, that's for the Hayden Wildcats.
Wildcat Network would like to thank the following Booster Club sponsors: 96 Paint and Body, Cornerstone Family Dental, Tony and Mary Duncan, Dutch Kitchen Restaurant, DY Home Improvement, Heartland Credit Union, Herschel Craner State Farm Insurance, Idea Tech Telcom, Christie E. Hart Photography, Madison Wealth Strategies, Ott Funeral Home, Shep Chevrolet, and Southwest Seed Research.
Quick look outside at Haven. Yeah, it's nighttime right now, but felt like putting in some snow because we had snow just the other night. Yeah, I ran up here too. Oh man. All right, third quarter, we reset everything, all the fouls and everything like that. So, yeah, 15 minutes. They don't always seem like 15 minutes. It seems like 2 at times. Garrett, so when we last left the court here, Hillsboro, they got 2 more points to fall in. What do the Wildcats need to come away with the victory?
They need to start hitting more of their shots. They started to get that done towards the end of the second quarter, but they struggled a lot in that first quarter, and they need to come out in the third quarter hitting all their shots. They need to force some more Hillsboro turnovers.
All right, well, we've got this moment here. Oh, on the three-pointer, that's a miss. While we got this moment, we've got Kaylee Mulligan, our sideline reporter. Kaylee, we don't have you on camera because we've got the action going, but who do you have with us right now? Oh, yeah.
Well, hi, Clemens, yes, Wildcat, he's a little busy right now, but here he is.
Hi, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up?
Hi, so, how's the band?
Band is good. We're tired. It's a Tuesday night. We're happy to be here.
So, due to COVID, what is the band doing to protect itself during basketball season? We're indoors.
We're indoors, so we're trying to keep a little bit of space here. We got a couple of horn covers on the horns, so trying to do our part.
Alright, so, also, I've heard you guys got new music. Care to explain?
New music for pep band or for concert band or just any band?
We'll start with that band.
Pep band, we pulled a couple of new tunes out, man. So it's my second year here. I'm getting a little bit more familiar with the library. So I'm kind of finding where things are, picking out new tunes. It's kind of fun. So yeah.
And how about concert band? How's that going?
Concert band's a whole lot of fun. I'm happy to see everybody. We're all back, and so now we can rehearse as a full band. We're getting ready for contests. So yeah.
So, how is the band going to do contests this year?
There's two different competitions that we're looking at. Both of them, we're gonna require either a recording to be submitted, or we're looking into hiring judges to come to us so we can kind of play in our own space, and they can check us out that way.
So, you guys are doing recordings and judges. That's actually really cool. So, I would like to say, how do you think the game's going so far?
The band is doing great. It's like a blessing every time that we get together and rehearse. And I think we kind of, after last spring, where everything just kind of got cut, we really, really cherish our time together, whether it's a chance to perform or rehearse or get better. And I absolutely love it. So.
Yeah, I forgot to ask. So, due to hybrid for school, how is the band looking forward to that? Because was it kind of a setback?
Not really. So smaller groups let us focus our attention a little more on individual, we had like a band A and band B, and band A had its own strengths and band B had its own strengths. So what it kind of let me do was focus in on those groups, those two individual groups, and fix things that way. So, yeah.
Well, that sounds great. Enjoy the game.
Thanks, see ya.
Thank you. Back to you, Clements.
All right, and we are back. Thank you, Kaylee, for that. All right, so on your screens, you saw a wonderful three-point play in there. Right now, There's the foul there. Right now, the Wildcats, they're still at a 4-point deficit at the moment here. But, you know, they're keeping their own right now, Garrett, don't you think?
Yeah, they're hanging tough right now with the number 2 ranked Hillsboro Trojans. They're still struggling, hitting their shots, but they're getting more of those to fall in, and that's what they need to do if they want a chance to win this game.
And as you heard with Kaylee and her interview there, a lot of different changes, especially like with ensemble and stuff like that, as there's a kicked ball there. So a lot of different things going on. But just recently, we had the entire student population come right back into the school. No more hybrid, no more remote. So that makes things a little bit better on that side. Foul called here as Hunter Barlow was going up for the shot. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Trojans number 13, Grayson Ratcliffe, his second personal team foul.
And the first one does not fall in for Hunter Barlow.
And for the Trojans, number 4, Frank White, number 44, Carson Williams.
He splits the 2, though. Now it's back to a 3-point ball game. It doesn't seem like Hillsboro is able to get too far out, but Haven also needs to be able to get the chances here and maybe turn the tables here. Ratcliffe, he has it. He's double teamed at the moment. Now it's over to Grayson Ratcliffe. Now it's over to 44 and Linens. Now it's Grayson Ratcliffe. Thinks about it, gives it over to Brecklin. He shoots a 3, misses on the shot. It's recovered by Benaiah Yoder. Now the Wildcats, they drive it. It's Darby Roper. He got caught up for a second. He gives it over to Hunter Barlow. He goes up, misses on the shot, gets another foul, though. He'll go to the line and try again the strike.
Trojans number 4, Frank White, his first personal 13 foul. At the line, shooting 2 for the Wildcats, Hunter Barlow.
First one does fall in for Hunter Barlow. Now it's back down to a 2-point ball game. They're having a bit of a discussion at the moment here. What do you think might have happened?
I don't know. I'm not sure what the refs were talking about there.
And 1-1 once again for Hunter Barlow, but the most important thing right now is that Haven has a 2-point, or has narrowed the lead down to 2 points here. All right, Brecklin Ratcliffe, he's got it. He'll give it over to Grayson Ratcliffe. Now it's over to Matthew Petusik. He misses on his shot. Zane Jackwes just says, no thanks, I'll take that for myself. And now it's Darby Roper who has it. He gives it over to Jackwes. Jackwes drives. He'll take the shot. Miss on the shot. Recovered by Darby Roper. Roper now thinking. Now he gives it to Benaiah Yoder for 3. Misses on the shot. Saved once again, Skylar Singleton. And now the Wildcats have a third opportunity to score some points here. Maybe take the lead. Jackwes now over to Roper, and he'll reset it. 3:30 left to go. Yoder goes up and he sinks the basket. It's a tie ball game once again. 3:20 left to go. Matthew Petusik. Now it's Brecklin Ratcliffe. Grayson Ratcliffe now. Brecklin, he thinks about it. Now he thinks twice, passes it over to Linens. Now Brecklin. And he'll take the shot. And wow, just nonchalantly pulls up a 3-pointer.
And if you're Haven, you got to get out on those 3-point shooters because, like I said earlier, Hillsboro is a really good 3-point shooting team.
Darby Roper, he's going to let the play kind of go through here. Now it's Benaiah Yoder. He gives it to Zane Jackwes. King Zane double teamed, and oh, that one goes wayward. They say it was last touched by the Wildcats, and so it'll be Trojans basketball.
Number 13, Dalton Schrog.
And Dalton Schrog seemed to have been waiting forever to come in, but he finally gets his chance now. Grayson Ratzliff thought about the three, but passes it over to Brecklin Ratzliff. Now it's over to Linens. Back to Brecklin. Now it's Grayson. He goes up for the pull-up J, misses on the shot. It's recovered by Zane Jacquez. Skylar Singleton now has it. Little over 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. 3 points separate the two teams. Darby Roper, he's got it. He'll send it all the way behind Yoder. Yoder thought about the three, gives it away over to Singleton. Now it's Darby Roper. He goes up, misses on his opportunity, and it's recovered by Matthew Petusik. Now it's over to Brecklin Ratzliff. He'll drive, he'll get the shot up, and that one just rolls right in. Five-point difference now. Benaiah Yoder. Over to Darby Roper. All right, Roper now. Zane Jacquez for three.
Bang! Zane Jacquez with the three.
And we're right back to a one-possession ball game as they're trying to steal that one away. It doesn't happen, though. The Trojans still have it. Now it's Matthew Petusik for three of his own. Misses on it. Now it's over to Linens. He misses on his shot. Couple of tries. That one goes right back over to number 4. He gets that one to go in. Frank Weichert was the one who got that one. Less than a minute left to go. It's a 4-point ball game between these two teams. Wildcats seem content to take up some time at the moment here. Slow it down, take it down to their pace. And it's been a knockdown, drag-out fight between these two teams as we're about to get into the last round of the heavyweight battle. Ten seconds. They're going to take up as much time. Now Darby Roper, he goes up. No foul called. Schrog gets that one to fall in. And that one goes all the way over to the foyer. Ticket takers, I hope you were paying attention on that one, but the third quarter is over. And like I said, this heavyweight battle's been knocked down, drag out. I don't know what other adjectives I can put in here. Garrett, help me out. What'd you think of that third quarter?
That was a very entertaining third quarter. Haven finally started to seem to get their rhythm going there, and good drive there at the end of the third quarter, and Dalton Schrog was able to get that basket at the end of the third quarter for the Wildcats.
Oh, we've got 8 more minutes left to go, and what seems like it's going to be an exciting one here. And that's just 8 minutes, like at minimum. So, you know, we got to see what Paramore and what Knoll are both telling their teams right now. And, yeah, while we got the moment, let's just go ahead and enjoy the band for a second. Fun times had by all here. All right. So the next game for the Wildcats, for both the guys and the girls, are going to go over to Lions. It may be Thursday, it may be Friday. Check with the bulletin and with Facebook for the date and times on that one. It's just weather permitted as Brecklin Ratzliff gets the 3 to fall in there. Then they're on a 2-game away spread, and then they're back over here against Smoky Valley for senior night. That's next Friday, the 19th. We started all off once again 4:30 with the JV games. We'll have 2 streams going, one for the JV gym, one for this gym, right here on the Wildcat Network. Wildcats passing it around at the moment here. So it's back to a 5-point spread between the 2 teams, but we've seen that the Wildcats can stay close. What do they need to do to be able to turn this one and get the victory? Javon Miller for 3 misses on the shot. Oh, and that one's just stolen away, and it's a fast break. That one goes up, falls in. Now it's a 7-point lead for the Trojans. So Garrett, what are the key factors for this fourth quarter?
Well, Haven can't turn the ball over like they did there, and then they gave Hillsboro a wide open layup there.
Oh, and Javon Miller almost got a circus shot to go in. Hit the bottom of the rim, though. Hillsboro came out of the gate. They got a 7-point lead at the moment. It's Grayson Ratslip that has it. Now it's Brecklin Ratslip. Back over to Grayson. Now Brecklin. He'll pass it over to Dylan Bolton. Now it's to the Ratslives. Ratslives. It's Grayson anyways. Now it's Brecklin. And he'll take the long 3. It seems like you have to cover him everywhere on the court in order to cover him efficiently. Timeout called by Haven. How do you stop a player like that can make those long distance threes that easily?
You just got to get up in his face and not let him shoot. Haven's is backing off a little too much, and they need to get up in their faces more so they can't shoot those long range threes.
It's going to be a tough one here. And yeah, I mean, you're looking at the screen right now, and I think that's exactly what Paramore is telling them. Just get in their faces. Quick shout out to all our volunteers tonight. We have Maverick Lane, who is running the JV gym camera. We have Mallory Miller, who's running the sideline camera. Nathan Bronner, who's running the main gym camera. And then, of course, you're joining us, myself, Paul Clements, and Garrett Reese. We thank you guys, all 161 of you guys. We're glad to have you. If you've never been on the Wildcat Network and this is your first time, thank you. We love to have you guys back again. We love it when it's all working. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us. And if you're a Haven fan or a Haven alum, give us a subscribe. We do some football games. We do some basketball games. We've even got the podcasts and, of course, the Board of Education meetings and a few other things as well. All right, Wildcats after the timeout. It is, and Darby Roper could not get the shot off. Landed on both feet and got called for the travel. .5:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. It's a 10-point ball game at this moment. And that one was Grayson Ratslip who got that one to go in. Now it's to a 12-point ball game. Dalton Schrog plucked that one out of the air. He'll go up. That's slapped away. And so now it's Brecklin Ratslip, and he gets the tough shot to go in here. And another timeout called by Paramore and the Wildcats. And 2 timeouts in such a short time frame, Garrett. What do you think caused this timeout?
They're just letting Hillsboro just start scoring here. Hillsboro's just gone on a scoring streak here in the last couple minutes, and Paramore can't be happy about that.
Bit of confusion on how long of a timeout, but I think they're calling a full minute.
It looks like Paramore wanted a 30, but the refs called a full.
Some confusion here, but yep, that's the buzzer there. And you hear Cooper Williams. He's running the game camera for the guys. Oh, and there was more to it. I missed something. Benaya Yoder's shooting free throws.
I must have missed something too, because I never saw the refs call a technical foul, but it was on number 14, Duncan Duell for Hillsboro.
We'll have to go back and rewatch it, but yeah, our apologies on that. I mean, it kind of all happened real quick. Timeout and a technical. Wildcats will have the ball though. 13 points. I was going to say Cooper Williams was saying that that it's doable, that they can come back. That's a good way to come back. Put Hunter Barlow at the line.
And Hunter is a good free throw shooter.
Number 13, Grayson Ratzlaff, his third personal, 15 foul. Shooting 2 for the Wildcats, Hunter Barlow.
He gets the first one to sink. And he goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. Now Skylar Singleton will go in for Hunter Barlow. Now we're back down to a 9-point ball game, single digits between the two teams. Plenty of time as we have 4.5 left to go in this fourth quarter. Oh, and Skylar Singleton almost stole that one away here, but it is Brecklin Ratzlaff who has it. Now he gives it over to Matthew Petusik. Now it's back over to Brecklin Ratzlaff. He shoots a 3. And a rare miss, but Darby Roper, he races down the court. Let's see what he's going to do. He was going to slow things down for a moment. He gives it over to Javon Miller. Miller now all the way over to Skylar Singleton. Singleton passes it over to Benaya Yoder. Yoder now, he's got it. Gives it over to Miller. Miller over to Roper. Roper up. Foul called. He'll go to the line and he'll shoot 2. He misses on the shot.
Trojans 0, Brecklin Ratzlaff, his first personal, 16 foul. The one shooting 2 for the Wildcats, Dorothy Roper.
And this is probably going to be a story right now. The Wildcats have no fouls in this half. Trojans have 6. First one falls in for Darby Roper. The second one does not. I said it was a 9-point ball game earlier. It was 11. Now it's down to 10. Matthew Petusik, he's got to contend with Skylar Singleton. Now it's Bolt. He's got it. Now it's Brecklin. He's being covered by Benaya Yoder. Brecklin Ratzlaff, he drives up, misses on the shot. They're going to call a foul, and it's a charge. Brecklin Ratzlaff just had too much momentum. He went out of the court, and he's going to get the foul called on him. Timeout is called right now.
And that timeout is called by Hillsboro. And it will be a full 60-second timeout.
And that's the 7th foul, so when they come back from the timeout, the Wildcats will be shooting the 1-and-1. So, a small amount of a momentum shift here, but if you're Lonnie Paramore, you know, what are you talking to your boys about?
First of all, you got to make these free throws right here to cut into this deficit. And another thing you might be telling them is just to get out in the shooters' faces and press them so they can't make easy passes. Force them to make some lob passes that you can hopefully steal.
And if you're Daryl Knoll, what are you telling the Trojans?
he's probably just calming them down a little bit because they've lost some of the momentum that they had coming into the fourth quarters, and they've gotten a little sloppy here, turning the ball over a few too many times here.
Coming out of the timeout now, we're going to go to the free throws here. A little less than 3.5 left. Okay, I guess they're not doing the free throws. Sometimes they do on the 7th foul, sometimes they don't. So we thought it was going to be the 1-and-1. Darby Roper, he'll drive, he'll go up. Does not get the ball to fall in. That one goes out of bounds. That one was not touched by anybody as it was passed out. So the Wildcats will have possession once again. Darby Roper with the opportunity here. He goes, he drives, he's stuck on an island now. Now it's Shingleton for 3.
Bang! Skylar Shingleton gets it to rattle in.
And now it's a 7-point ball game here as the Trojans try to drive through. Blocked away, but a foul's called.
And I don't know if I agree with that one. That looked like he got all ball there. And Coach Lonnie Paramore can't believe it either. And that is only the first team foul for Haven of this half.
It'll be Grayson Ratzliff at the line. And he gets the first one to fall in. 8 points now. That one does not go in. He splits the 2. 8 points. What can the Wildcats do at this moment? Less than 2:40 left to go. Darby Roper, he's got it. He's going to try to run around 2 or 3. Couldn't do it on that try. Tries again. He keeps on dribbling. Now he's on the inside. Almost gets it stolen away. Goes up. And it goes in. And now the Wildcats have brought it back down to 6 here. Foul called, though, and I believe that one was on Darby Roper. They have a few to give.
And that's only the second team foul of this half for Haven. And Zeke Kraft will check into the game for Javon Miller.
Brecklin Ratzliff, he got it, almost stolen away. I think it was. Jump ball situation is called. That one, great awareness at this time because the possession arrow points in Haven's favor. They'll have the ball.
And a good defensive play there by Benai Yoder to start that whole sequence there. He was the one who initially poked the ball away, and then Skylar Shingleton came in and forced the jump ball.
Darby Roper. He'll drive, he'll go up, he'll collect the foul. No, they call charge.
And that's the second foul on Darby Roper of the game.
He's not going to go out, though. He's going to stay in. Grayson has it. Now it's Bolt. No, and a reach-in foul for Javon Miller. And a quick succession of 4 fouls for the Wildcats here as they're playing aggressively at this moment. Passing around, Grayson Ratzliff, he goes up. And he gets that one. I think they're calling a foul too, and so he'll go to the line and shoot another.
Wildcats, number 15 is in. Jack Woods, his second personal 15 foul.
5 fouls in quick succession for the Wildcats. And that one will put it right back to 9 points. Benai Yoder has it. He goes up, misses on the shot. Grayson Ratzliff recovers it. and a foul is called.
That'll be Darby's third foul of the game.
16 foul.
They're trying to slow things down because
And that'll be the 6th team foul on Haven, so the next one will send Hillsboro to the 1-1.
Patusik sends it. That's stolen away. Javon Miller for 3. Misses on the shot. That is recovered by Zane Jackless. Benai Yoder, and a wonderful shot, and a timeout is called.
That was a good defensive play there by Javon to knock that ball away. And then a good find there by Zane Jackless to find Benai Yoder underneath the basket for the 2 easy points.
7 points separate these two as they go back into the timeout. Haven has only one more. Yep, Haven only has one more left here. Okay, so fouls have kind of become the story here. Hillsboro had a lot going into this fourth quarter. Now Haven, has gotten 6 in quick succession, but they're still keeping it up. What does Haven need to do in these last 1.5 minutes?
They need to pressure the Hillsboro offense, try to force some more turnovers, try to get a steal without fouling, because the next foul will send Hillsboro into the bonus.
You better buckle your seatbelts, guys. This may be a wild ride. All hands and feet inside the car at all times. Patusik, he gets that one now. Now it's Ratzliff, and Javon Miller commits the foul. That'll be Haven 7. And that sends Ratzliff to the line. That one does not go in on the 1-1. We've got our thoughts about the 1-1s here at the moment, but we'll wait for a moment. Darby Roper goes up, and he'll have the chance for a three-point opportunity.
Darby Roper with the and one opportunity.
And he misses on the three-point play. Oh, and they're trying to get it there, and it's a foul that's called.
And that'll go against number 15, Zane Jackwis. And that's his 3rd of the game, and the 8th team foul for Haven.
At the line for the Trojans, Grayson Ratzliff.
And that will extend the lead back to 6. And Ratzliff is good on both. So explain this to me, Garrett. When the Trojans got to 7, it was just a regular inbound play for the Wildcats. But when the Wildcats got to 7 fouls, it was 1-on-1 for the Trojans. And that one goes out of bounds. Bit of an inconsistency, don't you think?
I don't know what happened with that. I'm not sure why the Trojans got to shoot a 1-on-1 when Haven only had to inbound it. I'm not completely sure on why that is.
If there's anybody from Keisha in there, we've seen it a few times. Please, we ask you guys to maybe put some further clarification here. That's a foul on the Wildcats, and they're getting dangerously close to the double bonus here. Dylan Bolt will take the 1-on-1. And he'll get the first one to fall in. 8-point ball game here. Less than a minute left to go. Second one falls in. Now it's up to 9. All right, the Wildcats have it. They're going to go down the court here, and it's Darby Roper. He tries to drive it. He'll go up. He'll sink the basket to fall. He'll get it to go in. Timeout is called. That's the last timeout for Haven. So the only way now that they can be able to stop the clock is to foul. At this moment here, 7-point ball game. How much of a chance do the Wildcats have? How much of a chance do the Wildcats have?
They still have somewhat of a chance left. They just need to try to get a steal without fouling here and get some quick points.
48.4 seconds left to go. Okay, so we've got clarification here from Matt Nisley. Thank you very much. He says you don't shoot free throws on an offensive foul. The 7th foul was offensive. So that, thank you very much, Matt Nisley, for the clarification. All right, Tusik, he's got it. And a quick foul here for the Wildcats, and that will send Grayson Ratzliff to the line. That's the 10th Wildcat foul. So that will be 2 guaranteed free throws. And the first one falls in for Grayson Ratzliff. Quick switch here. Javon Miller comes in, and he'll come in for Dalton Schrog. Second one misses. Darby Roper was able to get the rebound. He'll drive it down. Let's see if he can get a shot. It's Javon Miller for 3. Misses on the shot. It was too short. Petusik had it, and the Wildcats commit the foul once again. That'll send Matthew Petusik back to the line. It's a double bonus, so it's going to be 2 free throws.
His first personal. Matthew Petusik at the line for the Trojans.
First one is a miss.
Turn for the Trojans, number 11, Tristan Reed.
The second one does make it a 9-point ball game. The clock not in favor of the Wildcats, and that one, Darby Roper gets hooked. He'll go to the line and he'll shoot 2.
And that was a really hard foul there on number 11, Tristan Reed.
Shooting 2 for the Wildcats. Number 11, Darby Roper.
And that one rolls out.
Return to the Trojans, number 3, Dylan Holt.
That one does fall in and brings it back down to an 8-point ball game. 30 seconds left here. And you got to think that the Wildcats have to make the most of every opportunity. And it will be Brecklin Ratzliff here that'll go to the line. It's moments like these that remind me of what my mom used to say when I played basketball. And that's the last 2 minutes take about 15 to complete.
Yeah, that is true in a lot of basketball games.
First one falls in for Brecklin Ratzliff. The second one also falls in. and that's a 10-point ball game here. And you got to think, yeah, at this moment, the Wildcats, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough for them to be able to bounce back from this one for tonight. St. Jacques tries to get that one in. Yeah, and that one will roll out of bounds. It will continue to be Haven's basketball.
And Haven's got to score quickly if they want any chance to try to win this game.
15 seconds. It's not impossible. Roper goes up, and that one rolls in. And that's it. That's what they're going to call it here. Clock strikes zeros. The Wildcats see their 4th loss this year. That one, hard fought game, but 61 to 53 against number 2 in 2A. How should the Wildcats come away from this one? How should they feel? What should they do?
They should feel good knowing that they hung around for most of the game against the number 2 ranked Hillsboro Trojans. And then they've got Lions on either Thursday or Friday. And they're also, I believe they're 11-3 this year. So it'll be another tough test for Haven on Thursday or Friday at Lions.
Check and see where you're going to be able to watch that. Double check the date and time because it could change because of weather. Garrett, let's put a bow on this one here. The girls and the guys, they both took the loss tonight. What are your takeaways?
Both teams struggled tonight. They both struggled shooting and finding the rhythm offensively, and then they both kind of struggled defensively. So that's something they'll have to work on in practice the next couple days.
All right, guys. It's a tough night. Sometimes you get those, but you know what? They're gonna go on a road trip. We won't. We'll be back with you guys for senior night, Friday, February 19th. It's going to be Smoky Valley that'll come into town. We thank you guys for joining us on behalf of everybody here at the Wildcat Network. You guys have a good night. Be safe.